What did you do for me? Thank you. Hey, there was a door. Door there. I think before we do the Airy, though, we should do the next Paladin. No, it shouldn't. We already did the level. No, we didn't. We did the 54 one. Yeah, we haven't done 56. We can get Divine Bay. That's the last one, right? Yeah. Like you do get Passage of Arms, but well, it is 100% blockable, but it kind of sucks. It's really only meant to reduce party AoE damage. That's it. Ashu, how in the seven hells do you do it? I was just about to send for. We have but this moment completed the Mana Cutter's first successful testing. A few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you might want to pay a visit to Fort Hall Manor. A dragoon by the name of Estini was looking for. Sure. Oh, rich. You have fulfilled your obligations to the old arms, then. Mistress Tataru has been keeping me appraised of the situation. Yes. Hello, Marcus. Working? How you doing? Once I learned that these mana cutters of Master Garlands were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mists. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the area, plotting his revenge. We say Might not be an apt moment. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Emmerich? I think we may have kept him in the dark long enough. God. Dying. Bout of gloom? Me too. Go to the Forgotten Night. Oh my god, Charles, stop posting Japanese horse. Fuck's sake. Emmerich has been eager to speak with you. Pray, proceed. After we pull the microphone down.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Ah, the moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isar taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
Well,
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
yeah, and my 3 friends as well.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Lord Commander, no!
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander.
That's your personality? That's cool. You have a lot of dragons in Canada?
What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury. You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Main characters? Yeah. Yugiri, the ninja girl.
Well, my friend, 'twould seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
And my 3 friends! I never want to stop eating. Your Timbits, whatever that is. Oh yeah, dude, treadmill time. Don't fall. I have pricked Master Alphino's pride, I fear. But had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the area. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphino will make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. We shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. Donut holes? You can't eat donut holes, they don't exist. We have tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the Monocultures. Oh, there. We can pick up new things. Oh. Damn it. Sky Steel Manufacturing. There. As you, old friend. The cutters are ready when you are. The finer adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Which means you can get where you need to go. I tell you, these little beauties will tear through that wind barrier like a cermet drill through cottage cheese. And that, my friends, is a Garland Ironworks guarantee. You have our thanks. Come, warrior of light. The dread worm awaits. Was Sid a king? No. He's an engineer. I don't care. The airy. So fast. Oh yeah, I was gonna get that skill, but whatever. It doesn't really do that much. At DPS, missing the Q is like insanely common. Hey Nicholas, how's it going? How's work? Because they're sitting in queue waiting for like 40 minutes, and then they're like, I gotta take a shit. And then the second they sit down on the toilet, that's when it pops. Every single time. Big angry dragon. It is work? True. Well, that means it's not a bad day, at least. This song is so... Wicked mortals, I shall melt your flesh and turn your bones to ash. It's so unfitting. Very strong, yeah. Why was Iron Will turned on? Usually turned off. Off we go. got a holy king. I like healers who actually use solo. Of course you had to pull the aggro. Fucking retard. Pretty simple start, you just pull all the monsters that you can, but you can't pull more there. Blockage. This first boss, almost no one knows the strats here. It's pretty simple though. I'm not gonna tell people. With some bowlies, and you do that. But all you do is you tank him, and then he does this electric cachexia thing. Everyone should hug this boss. You should always be in melee range on him. Now he targets someone with the thing, and when you have the thing, you need to go to a statue. Otherwise, you get super nuked. But, I mean, as long as you don't die, I guess it doesn't really matter if you get super nuked. He's still not figuring out that he needs to stand in melee range. Or whatever. Let's reduce the damage in us. Okay. No, nobody knows. Like it's apparently like super secret what you need to do. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, we managed. Apparently. He was a dragon. That's what he was. Dude. Resurrect. He's actually waiting to get resurrected. When he would have been a hair faster just. And now he has. Now he does less damage because he waited to get resurrected too. Gonna blow fire on me. Now this this place is really intended for you to not pull the big dragons. You can pull the small dragons and just like pull them away. That way, they don't like scream and pull the other ones. There we go, that's pretty good. I hope we can do this. This pull might be too big, but I'm not sure. Where's my region? Oh, that was fine. Let's see, when they die, they like explode. and that's what would wake up the dragons normally. But you can just pull the dragons and just kill them. Like, what's the problem? There's been quite a lot of cases where my group is disbanded here because I just pull everything and then I just kill it. And then they're like, "You don't have to pull the dragon. Don't do that." I just pulled them because it's more XP, dude. So this bomb, this guy, he drops a bunch of poop on the map, on people, and the more poop he has out, the more damage he does. But then you get a little mustard gas bomb over there, who likes eating poop. Now he's eating that poop. And now he eats another poop. Now it's going to the next poop. Guys, please kill it. Fucking French people. But it went fine. We don't need to kill more bombs. But if you don't kill it after it has eaten 3 times, then it explodes and does like massive AoE on everyone. Which is usually... But that's the entire strat there. People have to kill the bomb after he eats. And if you don't let the bomb eat, then the boss just gets more and more damage. I think you can kind of ignore it, but... Coming? White Mage is so nice. Now the enemies are moving for the first time. Because you can chain stun them for so long. That you literally don't have to play the game as healer. You just go in, use Holy. And then the pack is dead, more or less. Because Holy is it's a 4-second stun. So first you stun them for 4 seconds, then you cast a heal in between that. And then you keep stunning them. And then you stun them for 4 plus 2 plus 1 second. That's 7 seconds. Enemy's not doing anything. If I remember the durations correctly. But it can be a little bit tricky. Because sometimes the tank just pulls so much that he just gets spiked really hard by a lot of damage. And then it can be hard to finish casting Holy and for it to stun them in time before he dies. Violet hold. Gotta wait for enemy to come. Downs Wyvern. Fighting some Down syndrome Wyverns. So on this fight, the healer has to heal Estinian to help him power up. There are a couple of other things you need to do here though. When he does the Scarlet Prize on you, you can tell when he's aiming it at you. You can run away from it so you don't get hit by the AoE. And then after that, do that. Not very tanky boss, is it? Dying like right away. Oh, nobody knows how to deal with the Sable Prize apparently. When someone gets the Sable Prize on them, they get crowd control and they can't move. And if you don't finish destroying the Sable Price before it's fully charged, then they die. Now it's the boring part. Get some enemies we have to kill. This is where Athenian is trying to charge. But he keeps getting damaged by the enemies. So the healer has to keep healing him. Battlegrounds! Now everyone has to hide the shield. My rage will consume you! That's the entire fight. He's not really that interesting for being like this super big bad dragon boss. Diamond is honestly a more interesting fight with the dragon boss than fought yesterday. Did it? Katana? I'll take it. They need more like Looney Tunes sound effects. Bonk. Wee 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 wee. Like little birds. Like in Naruto, they do that in Naruto. In the first episode, it's retarded. Thou wouldst use mine own eye against me. Time hath done naught to dilute thy kind's depravity. I have not forgotten thee, Dragoon. Mine essence claimed thee once, and shall do so again.
No, worm! This ends here! gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
That's very big brain, Martin. Yeah.
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
I was gonna say, what happened to the eyes of Ratatoskr? But they ate them. That's what they did with them.
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Just in the pockets, just
Nay,
like
my
that.
friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoskr's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, 'tis plain that Ishgard has no need of a king.
Martin on Suicide Watch.
But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown.
They actually...
Very well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
They don't actually dismantle the monarchy, really. They turn it into a theocracy instead, and they have a bishop that takes the place as the king.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We can but act as our Lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldrath, and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
No, not the Brawny Knight.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal, and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
We four, then.
Forton, Hylanat, Dirander, and Zemail. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded?
And I just relay that all in like one
Witness to
sentence.
history, to the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon. A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull? Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried. 'Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Yes. Now we have to switch from the chocobo to the mana cutter. It only makes sense. Though Nidhogg is fallen, my heart is yet heavy, and this stain of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew. With Nidhogg fallen, none save Hraesvelgr remains to answer our questions. Let us trouble the worm again. And if Iceheart yet lingers at Zenith, all the better. I would have her hear the truth from the dragon's maw. Mounts, mana cutter. A little propeller plane. Was you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragons carried far. You have slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Hraesvelgr to mourn the death of his kin in peace? For 1 hour? Damn, dude. That's insane. You can do it. Are you walking or running the entire time? Or mixing it? Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the Great Worm, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Iceheart, the Dragonsong War has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. 'Tis time you learned the truth of its beginning, the whole truth, that we may at last bring the bitter conflict to an end. Yeah. Mixed is good. It's best. It's always best. Like, I don't know how long you've been doing it. You said that you were out like walking a lot. I think. But it's always best to just start like really small, in my opinion. Just to get the routine down, mainly. Sound the horn, warrior of light. Because the routine is honestly the hardest thing to get down. And it's really easy to lose. Well, weight loss is mostly just food. Impenitent mortals, ever seeking to bury old wrongs under new. I did sense the moment of Nidhogg's demise.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
Would seem thou hast uncovered my secret. Aye, unto the blinded Nidhogg did I yield one half of my strength. Nidhogg, what hath befallen thee? We are undone by covetous mortals. They did take Ratatasker's eyes, and glut their appetites upon her essence. She is slain then. What madness hath unmade our peaceful accord? Did I not warn thee, brood brother? They have never been untrustworthy. Untrustworthy creatures, these short-lived Elzen. But thou wert enchanted by thy mortal maid. Thy folly hath cost Ratatosker her life, and me mine eyes. O my beloved Shiva, how swiftly are thy kin made bestial by their appetites. Praise Valley, was thy blindness that did invite disaster into our lands. Surrender thee an eye to me, and let that be thy penance. Nidhogg. They bested me once, but I was reckless. I shall need but a single eye to inflict enduring torment upon these traitors and every child of their land. Yield to me thy strength, brood brother. My vengeance is begun. Very easy eye transplants. Thou hast borne witness to a scene from my past.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
When my brood brother did appear before me, bloody and blind, his life was all but spent. He demanded half of my vigor that he might exact his revenge upon the mortals who had wronged us.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
The peace my beloved so dearly desired had been shattered by her own kin. Their treachery claimed my brood sister's life and my brood brother's reason. Thinkest thou thy fits of indignation will move me to remorse? Go, mortals. Take your unruly passions and leave this place. Your presence here spilleth naught but misery. Were it not for Shiva's soothing embrace, I would slay you where you stand. Woe betide you, should the bond we share ever weaken. Bye. Though he lifted not a single claw, it would seem that Hraesvelgr wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us.
"'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg, but I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete. We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other? Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard? Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us. Let us away, Warrior of Light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Wait! I would join you! There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault, and the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Your will be done.
The moment is at hand. Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment.
Now we're back to the usual business.
It is time for the bringer of light to die.
Where are my slippers? Hello?
Comrades, sheathe your swords! There is no need for further bloodshed!
My lady!
She is come! Hear me, brothers and sisters! The war is ended! Nidhogg is no more! Aye, it is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the Great Worm low! The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends. He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead. Let his hatred die with him, I say. Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace.
Have we lost?
No, my friend. Far from it. At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it. Peace?
That guy was mad. I want peace.
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
I don't know. If you ask something that makes sense, maybe I can answer.
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern. If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
Oh, okay. No, that's be having too much volume in that case. That was rather too close for comfort, but it would seem that calm is returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamor with 1,000 questions. You return to Ishgard in the oddest of company, my friends. That, my friends, was rather too close for comfort. Praise alone that things did not end in bloodshed. I confess I was more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of the Lady Iceheart. Whatever is going on, Kitchen. Beg pardon? You traveled to the Chungus Mists together, along with Estinian. Never was there a more unlikely alliance, nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg dead, the heretics pacified. Father and Sir Emmerich must know this. Let us break the news to them together. I will bring Sir Emmerich to Forton Manor. Yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well, Cashew, and very well. Cashew and I shall await you there. I still think just going down here and grabbing the Ethernet is faster. Let's see, what level is that? 57, alright.
Praise Halone, you are safe.
My safety was never in doubt, Father, for I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelgr? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his Knights 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead, and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more. A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him, that which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone. But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emmerich is the Archbishop's bastard son. Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
I labor to believe it. Sir Emmerich is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the Vault myself.
Hear, hear! The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emmerich's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emmerich more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Yeah. Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
I thank you all for your support.
your assistance is most welcome, I fear it will not be enough. Yes, it will. Few as we are, we will struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we are to succeed, we must needs recruit others to our cause. But how are we to carry out this bold endeavor, even with an army of knights at our backs? A direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed. You are correct, Master Alfinu. Not even the assembled might of House Forton and the Temple Knights would be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. Speak of one of the other high houses? Precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries rumored to reside in the Broom. It was these disgruntled Ishgardians who opened the gates of our city to the heretics, I believe. But of course, if their hatred for the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they might well be persuaded to assist in Sam Remeric's rescue, knowing the truth he would lay bare. Are you winning? No, I'm dying. Such is my hope, Master Alfino, and I would have you and Cashew reach out to him. As a Temple Knight and sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as outsiders, the two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Very well. We shall seek out the leader of these revolutionaries and make our case. My thanks. Estinian, will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside? The Dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the Highborn fight amongst themselves. How very wise, Cashew. We should hurry to the Forgotten Knight. Tataru may have knowledge of the revolutionaries. Yeah. Tataru knows what's up. Let's do this instead. Let me teleport. Go and do the Paladin quest. Curious tidings, Cashew. Not long ago I received word from an acquaintance of mine, Grimwood, who claims to have in his possession a missive written by Solzagil and addressed to me. He insisted that I come to collect it from him in person in Tailfeather, and since we haven't any leads in our search for Oathkeeper, I see no reason to deny him. Let us be off then. Tailfeather. I appreciate you coming all this way, Constant. I know it must seem a little odd. Frankly, it's been strange from the start. Who sends a missive with provisions, when we've got mules running about who can do it far faster? Not to mention the fact that bandits have been raiding caravans to Tailfeather for weeks. If it weren't for them moving on, this latest shipment would have likely never arrived. Any road. From what I can tell, it was languished in someone's storeroom. For a while. Better late than never, though, eh? It was your friend's wish that you come all this way. Read it for yourself and you'll see. I left you a gift near the 100 Thrones. Take it, and become the man you were destined to be. Curious fellow, this Solzagil, and he wrote. If I were you, I'd head north and find whatever it is before someone else does. My thanks, friend. I shall do just that. Let's head towards the throws and see what we can find, Cashew. Okay, let's go find some armor for this random elf boy. It should be around here somewhere. Over here, where there's a marker. Just sitting there, it's not even hidden. "28 minutes left? No problem, dude. Easy. You did. Is that a soul you've found? By the fury it is. And look, a pair of gallant coises? But why? Why do I feel like I'm being led by the nose? First the journal, now this missive. There's so much I want to ask, so much I should have asked when he was still alive. Before he died off screen. Cuirasses? Cuirasses? What are you saying? You find some queer asses? Honestly, almost... I'm not sure there are any class quests that are good. They're all like super short, super lame. Nothing happens. To be honest, I never really understood why you accepted me as your pupil. What made you change your mind? What did you see in me? And what would you have... What would you have me do now that you're gone? So it is true then. Papa Shan could not conceal the truth from me forever. He told me of Solsagul's claims and your search. I could not believe it. I would not believe it. Yet now... I need some sparkling. The fuck? What sorcery is this? Who's that? Oh, that's so weird. Wow. He was watching you, boy. You and the soul you bear. Could he have been a minion of Death's embrace, spying on Solsagil's pupil? Perhaps they hoped Solsagil's quest would end with his death, that none would attempt to reclaim Oathkeeper in his stead. They thought us broken when our brothers betrayed us, when they robbed us of the sword and delivered it into their keeping. But we did not give in to despair, nor will we do so now. Oathkeeper will be ours again, I swear it. I must return to Ul'dah for now. The way our souls resonated was unlike anything I have ever seen before, and I would know what it portends. Pray, continue to look after the boy, Keshu. What do you want from me? I don't know, dude. Finally, we get that. Where does that go? I think we put it there. Forgotten Night. Favorite pixel game? I don't know, dude. Really have favorite games in that sense. Are you only referring to the art itself? Or what? Cashew, Alphino, Grants, I've been worried sick. It's so good to see you. And you, Tatara. How did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets? Gibrilon and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully. But what about you two? What came of your journey? I don't know, Breath of Fire 3 is probably one of the ones with the best pixel art. But it's also mixed. Like, it has 3D environments. But the sprites themselves are really good. Otherwise, fighting games usually have top-notch art. Like Street Fighter 3 or... I kind of don't want to say Guilty Gear. The King of Fighters probably has better pixel art. Guilty Gear's pixel art is kind of shit, not gonna lie. They just have really big characters, but they're very, like, detailed less. There's not a lot of detailing on them. Except for, like... like bells and shit. But they're not very detailed, so I don't really think it's good pixel art. How do you feel about Dragon Quarter? I don't think Breath of Fire is a good video game series. But I mean, it's a classic JRPG series. And I think that they are dog shit. Like, they're all bad. But they can have like really nice feels to them when you're playing them. Like Breath of Fire 2. The art and the music is like really nice together. But the games are literally auto battle. You're just auto battling. I was playing through Breath of Fire 4 a while ago, and I stopped because I realized I was literally just auto battling every battle and alt tabbing over to Twitter. And I was like, this is retarded. Like, why am I doing this? But Dragon Quarter, like, as a game, it is unironically probably better. But it does so many weird things. First of all, the art style. Like, the characters, nothing feels like it's Breath of Fire. And they really missed hard on that. You can think whatever you want of the art style. I don't really like it. But I haven't really, like, you're meant to replay it like multiple times, but I haven't done that. The game isn't good enough to bother. So I only finished it once. It's only like, what, like 5 to 8 hours long or something for an RPG, which is really short. Like, it's super short. But like, the whole thing about Breath of Fire is that you got cool dragon form. Use cool dragon form. Okay. And then you do that. But in Dragon Quarter, it's like, you can't use your dragon form. Like, you're punished if you use the dragon form. So never use the dragon form. Like, is that good? No, I don't think so. It's interesting though in general, because it's like you literally like lose the game. The entire playthrough is over if you use dragon form too much, because you get a little meter up in the left that just keeps going up and up and up. And if you get too high, you just like perma die, and then it's over. You have to restart. It's actually a game that I could maybe replay. Give it a go on stream just to actually see what it was actually like, because like I said, it was ages ago. But you're not serious. What was Sir Emmerich thinking? I mean, the way you two talk about him, I wouldn't have believed. Anyway, I've heard rumors of the people you're looking for, but I doubt there'll be of much use. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that they're led by someone called the Mongrel. A queer moniker, if I've ever heard one. But mayhap it will make the individual in question easier to find. Come, let us make inquiries below. Breath of Fire 2 is probably like, has probably the nicest feel in my opinion, but it's just so bad. It doesn't have a story. It doesn't have a story at all, and the dragon stuff in it is like, you don't use it because it like eats up all your MP instantly. So you, at most, you save it for the boss, and then you use like one dragon on the boss, and that's it. I don't know. A mongrel? Not sure I catch your meaning. If you're blue blood, we're all of us dogs down here. And it's so grindy. Every single town you get to, you have to like grind outside for like half an hour.
What's that? Speak up! I can't hear as well as I used to.
Yeah, we don't want to speak up. Let's just keep going. I don't know a god's damn thing about the mongrel, but if I did, you can be sure I wouldn't tell you. Very useful. Not a single shred of information. Just as I expected. These revolutionaries would not have evaded capture for so long without the masses' complicity. Still, it is good to know that Totaro's ears are as sharp as ever. Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. While I continue speaking with the people of the Brune, why not go and see if Gibelin knows aught of value? As the proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely he must have heard whispers of the mongrel before. We can only hope that he will be more forthcoming than the others. It's faster to just go here. Got night. You know, people long for a sympathetic ear, but they need to know that it comes with tight lips. Discretion, Cashew. That's what my customers expect. If they don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I've heard the tales, and I know you've done right by highborn and lowborn alike. Least I can do is point you in the right direction. But to do that, I'll need you to do something for me. So happens there's a hunter up in the enclosure who owes me a bit of coin. However, I've agreed to accept payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me. Agreed? Okay. What? How many curios do we have? $162. Don't want the Dolmen stuff though. Cebrion? Cebrian? The what? Who? Oh, talk to the guy. Talk. No. Okay, so I can talk to her, but I can't talk to him in New Game Plus. Aetheryte tickets. I don't want that. Behemoth Air. Griffin Hatchling. Barding. Oh, horse armor, by the way. Oh, nothing to buy there right now. Got a new shield. I think it fits, actually. What gear is it you get? I have that. that you get from the Airy. $7.53. Oh, I don't have either. $55. Orthodox gauntlets. $57. I haven't gotten like any single piece. What the fuck? Well, whatever. This will make do until we get to 60 and get the super ugly paladin armor. It's even worse than the level 51. Easily. There. Maybe we can sell some stuff. I see my inventory is getting a bit... Maybe we have a bunch of shit in here. We do. Marital sword. Hirfing. It's terrible. Let's see what we can sell here then. Level 32 monk's weapon. Just trying to clear out my inventory, it's way too full. This is one of the worst things when it comes to this game. Dealing with having a bunch of trash here. Especially consider that I want to keep a bunch of things for the skins. Barely see the point of items in this game. Just like any MMO. MMOs have always been terrible when it comes to that. To be honest. Like, items in World of Warcraft as well, just completely useless trash. Underpants, nice. Look nice. I'm gonna go around and Lex. Stripping. Oh, Skyrim, it's the same thing as Skyrim, except that you have more potions. In Skyrim, you go and kill like 2 dragons, and you have dragonbone armor, and then you do nothing more. And then you use dragon skin armor. Dragon hide armor. Still the same source. Juice. stupid necklaces. Earrings. And a ring or two. Open up some space there. There. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. So you're Gibberlon's errand boy. Good, good. How's he doing? Same as always? Right. Any road, I hope he appreciates how much trouble I had to go through on account of his bloody herbs. Tell him to enjoy them while they last, because I doubt I'll be able to find any more next year. Okay. Oof. Got a knight? Sniff, sniff. Well, you're going to hand them over or not? No. Didn't say anything. Aye, this ought to do it. With a few other spices, I can make it just like she used to. There are few things which stir the hearts of men like a sip of mulled wine. Share a glass with the right people, and who knows what stories they'll share. Glug. Now that I think on it, there's a woman I know who's rather fond of this blend. Aretha is her name, and she resides in the Pillars. She's a maidservant to some noble house or another, I forget. Anyway, be a shame if she didn't get to try this wine. Why not give her a bottle? Okay. Bottle of glug. Last vigil, whatever. Yes, I'm Aretha. Beg your pardon, do I know you, sir? I know this smell. This is the wine that girl used to prepare. Her special recipe. It must be decades since I last tasted this. Oh, the poor dear. Such a shame that she was taken in by that baron. He cut a dashing figure, I'll grant you that. Tall, slender, long of ear. But those dazzling ruby eyes of his were filled with lust. 'Twas not more than infatuation, what she felt, but she convinced herself it was love, and he couldn't help but take advantage. But when her belly started to grow, what's the scandal? I mean, 'tis not an uncommon occurrence, but that it was with a cure made it so much... well, I needn't tell you. She was discharged from his service, cast out onto the streets like so much refuse. After she returned to the broom, we drifted apart. I only learned of her death years later by chance. Right, report to Gibrillant. So, the amorous nobleman weds his maidservant, then casts her aside when the seed takes root. Not the most original tale, is it? Hold comfort for the women and children who live it, though. Even the penitent can appreciate wine from time to time. Take Gerald Dew, for example. Surely you've heard of him. No? He's a monk who offers succor to the poorest of the poor in the broom. A man of many vows, but none which prohibit spirituous beverages. Aye, if ever there was a man who deserved a drink, it'd be him. Hate the French. Whoa! Hello, Gerald. Alone's blessing be upon you, sir. A gift? For me? Scent! How reminiscent of a wine once made by a dear old friend. May her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed and clothe her child. Yet somehow she found time to help me tend to those in even worse circumstances. So compassionate she was, so full of love for her fellow men. It was that love which gave her child strength to endure the scorn of the other younglings. Ah, that little girl, bless her heart, she couldn't help what she was. Eventually she won them over, but those first few years were trying, even more so when she had to start fending for herself. I remember days she spent standing on the walls, raven black hair flowing in the wind, staring out as if searching for her mother's face in the mist. She was a remarkable woman, Cashew. After everything she was forced to endure, she still remained hopeful for the future, for her daughter's future. Some bonds are thicker than blood, but blood still defines us, and divides us in the end. It's the legacy of our parents, Cashew, and we can't escape it, no matter how hard we try. So the mongrel and her pups chose to embrace theirs, to proclaim it to all and sundry. The what? If you can understand that, then maybe you can find her on your own. I can't, but let's pray that the pointer shows us the way. Still looking for your mongrel? Like I said before, take your pick. Plenty around if you know where to look. Or did you fancy someone specific? I'm looking for a mongrel with ruby red eyes and raven black hair. Oh, someone's got unusual tastes. Afraid I can't help you though. Won't, rather. It's bloody obvious you ain't of the brew. Did you think I'd just tell you cause you asked nicely? Yes. 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 We went down and failed, and then we go straight back. We couldn't find anyone. Can you show me? Have you made any progress, Cashew? No, I have not. So our mongrel was born of an Ellison nobleman and a Huron maidservant. Granted, it is no location, but it's far more information than we had before. Yes, now that her striking features are known to us, mayhap we need only remain vigilant. Mayhap. There must be a way we can draw the mongrel out into the open. Mayhaps we should discuss this with Tataru. Speaking of which, where is Tataru? She, oh, confound it. She went below to make inquiries on her own, didn't she? We must find her quickly, Cashew. I have a premonition this is not going to end well. Going to end just fine, don't worry. Tataru can take care of herself. We can, brew them some tea or something, I don't know. Whee! Cast your gaze over the streets below, but see no sign of Tataru. He's dead! She must be around here somewhere. I take it you have no luck either. I'm sorry, forget I said anything. She's got little eggs on her skirt. Wait, down there, isn't that Tataru? Those men are chasing her. Quickly, Cashew, after them.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Hold on, I've seen them around. They're in and out of House 4 Tom's Manor all the time.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call you a stinky knife here.
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Hilda!
Let's do this. Why does it not show my browser? Alright. Cover your ears. You're gonna die now.
Gibrillon.
I've been right the entire time. Gibrillon. No, mine's right.
Lay a finger on the blue blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand. And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
Got Gilles Villeneuve and Gilles Duzet. Fucking hate the French. So much. And it's not a meme. I hate the French. Every single French person I have ever met has been an absolute piece of shit. Like, absolutely ridiculously bad people. Again, it sounds like I'm just, like, joking or exaggerating, but no, like, legitimately horrible people. And the people when you play online, the French people, as someone who lives in Europe, the French people that you play with, like, you just have to avoid them. They're horrible. They're just bad people. They're absolute assholes. Before you start, let's go somewhere a bit more private, eh? The Forgotten Knight, say. Sure. We had a Frenchman give a training here, and it was wild, just incredibly rude. Yeah, like, it's insane. Like, I don't understand where it comes from. Like, they're just really, really shit. And they don't know English either, so playing online video games with them is a nightmare. Like, they had a really, really large presence in Black Desert Online on the European server. And everyone hated them. So everyone was like always making fun of them in the global chat. And they were always super mad about it. And like calling everyone racist against the French and shit. Like, yeah, I'm racist against the French. Like I said, I always turn off the French people in the queue here. So there no French main language allowed. Channel ban imminent. Yeah. Then we'll just have to go to YouTube. Hating on French is gay? You're gay. Then I will join you in the light? No. That's not what I'm saying. I will join you on the piece of shit website.
While you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Eh? What are they on about?
The High Houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard.
It does me in. Do you get horny?
But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Lord Commander?
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Is he simple?
Wow! Seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
What in the hell's?
Whoa!
Ah, the unmistakable scent of heresy.
So how do you pronounce that? Heber. That's basically how it's pronounced. Charibert.
And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats.
Charibert.
Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do.
Charibert. Chari. You have to pronounce the R's, like in the back of your throat as well. Charibert.
Sickness is wont to
Sickness.
spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
I reckon Sir would be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
Such simple creatures, rats. Certain to attack when cornered.
Nobody wants to work with French people to get the French accent.
Let us step outside, milady. In here your toys could hurt someone.
It's a fight you want, then come and get it. Why such fury? Patience, my queen. We've only just begun.
Right there!
This is a big problem in Hitman for me. Maps are like this awesome world tour, but it's the same 4 voice actors speaking the same, basically the same way. Yeah. It is weird that they don't have that kind of accent really with like the names that they use. And it's like it's less that they have accents where they come from. It's more that they have accents for what they are. Like, you're a pirate, okay, you have a pirate accent. You're poor, okay, you have an Irish accent, you know? Stop this, all of you! It is madness! Why are you fighting? Lord Archifon, over here! How fitting. The noble bastard and the mongrel bitch. This mongrel bitch is going to put a bullet between your eyes. Why is the Inquisitor using Dark Fire? That's the kind of spell he should be using.
Filthy rats!
Rats! Rats.
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Shoes don't last long enough? No, they don't. Especially not when you buy like $30 shoes. That's what I do. They break like instantly.
Enough!
Who are Alphina's parents? I don't know. We only know his grandfather.
Lucky bastard.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
I thought the Heavens Ward might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavens Ward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Then the Heavens Ward now commands the Temple Knights.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
The thing?
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause.
Cool,
Convincing
dude.
little beggar, isn't he?
Cool.
Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
Let me guess. You're wondering why I chose the mongrel, right? No? It's you're a half-breed. You're the only half-breed in the entire game. Because it's what I am. And I'm not ashamed of it. Not anymore. There's no race mixing here. None at all. Besides, even my pure-blood pups have more in common with me than the lords and ladies up on high. They none of them are well bred. They none of them are well bred. What the fuck are you saying? They none of them. They none of them are well bred. Hells, some of their mothers were cast out after a spot of fun, same as mine. Story old as time, and one we're sick of hearing, which is why we took up arms. Not that we mean to hold all the blue bloods to account. Some have done right by us, I'll allow, like them in House Halenard. But enough talk. Your friend's still rotting in a cell. Let's not keep him waiting. Right. We have been working in secret to determine the Holy See and the High Houses. That much I'll acknowledge. To undermine. Yeah. But this nonsense about us throwing wide the gates for the heretics is just that. Nonsense. If not you, then who? You, Temple Knights, of course. Reckoned it was your beloved Sir Emmerich's doing it first, but then I heard how he lost his head. My next best guess would be the Heaven's Ward. That's why they'd have the perfect excuse to go door to door, through the brood, slaughter the heretics and their sympathizers in one fell swoop. But the Heaven's Ward scheme did not account for Lady Iceheart's intervention, and so they have been forced to improvise. A fine bloody mess, ain't it? But the die is cast, so what's the plan? Kill them all! We must divert the attention of the high houses away from the city, and to do that we need the cooperation of your allies in their service. And what makes you think I have friends in high places? You would be fools not to, given your goals. Low-born knights are ideal recruits. Most swore fealty only out of desire for a better life. If offered an opportunity to shed the yoke and live for themselves, who among them would not at least be tempted to take it? Rare is the man eager to die for the cause he does not hold dear. But it need not come to that this day. If they and their fellow knights are deployed afield to deal with a new threat, a massing of heretics for example, then they will be unable to join in the defense of the vault. Huh. Spread false reports of an attack to get them out of harm's way, you mean? The city will not soon forget the heretics' last assault. If the high houses believe another attack is imminent, they will have no choice but to act. Can it be done? Can we trick them into leaving Ishgard? Aye. Can we keep them out for long? Not bloody likely. Make sure you're ready before I send word, because you won't get a second chance at this. Then it is decided. To the vault, the Archbishop must be held to account. And the Lord Commander granted his liberty. Time to go and kill the guy and enact democracy. Hearken to me, everyone. We have two objectives: rescue Sir Emmerich and apprehend the Archbishop. We will therefore divide our forces into two parties. Lord Archifon, Estinian, Master Alphinaud and I will make ready to breach the underground jail. Gaul! The underground Gaul! And search for the Lord Commander. We will not move, however, until the second party has entered the vault. I speak of your party, Warrior of Light. For this plan to succeed, you will need to fight your way into the highest levels of the vault, even unto the Archbishop's private chambers. When the Heaven's Ward realize that what you intend, they will fly to their master's side, leaving only a token force to guard the jail. Temple Knights loyal to our cause have already secured the entrance to the vault. Once you're within, they will signal to us. If all goes to plan, we shall rejoin you with Sir Emmerich and confront the Archbishop together. Is everyone clear as to their duties? Then let us do what must be done. Time to go do a hacking dungeon. I think these are closer than the last vigil. Not by far though. What is that helmet called? Racing Chocobo Mask. Yeah, right, that's what you had to do. You have to do shitloads of Chocobo racing to get that mask. I wanted that mask, so I could be a Chocobo Order monk. The others are in position, Master Cashew. I will send word once you and your party have entered. Chocobo Knight could also be cool. Enter the vault. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna go to the toilet. My raisins. Who's that? It's a turtle. With a cat. Hey. Kitty cat. Alright. Better start that queue. Le vault. Le hicking vault. Wow! Into the hicking vault we go. My tummy hurts. I ate some sandwiches. Now it's fucking dead. There. Now we're gonna go kill all the Christian elves. Save everyone. We got a Minfilia cosplayer. We're gonna die. Joker, ooh woo. We got the Joker, ooh woo. Come for the Archbishop! Wait, dude. I don't remember if you can pull more here. I don't think so. Shoot! No, you. First boss. Sir Adelphil Brightblade. That doesn't sound very Very French. This is all you do, you just kill him? Easy? No, what's happening? Where he's transforming? What the fuck? He has a bunch of strats, but you don't really have to pay attention to anything. When he does that, stay away from other people, because he'll do a nuke. Boss knockbacks confuse me instantly. Depends on the boss. But I mean, if you didn't take extra damage or die, then the knockback didn't do anything. Ah. But how? Justice Sergio. Jaribert, is it? Forgot how to pronounce it. Sweet, I got some things. Yes, open it. Open it for me. Here you pull all of this shit. Maybe even this. Maybe even these. Am I asking for trouble right now? I might be, I'm not sure. Either way, I'm invulnerable, so it doesn't really matter that much. Paladin is just really nice when it comes to that whole invulnerability thing. All classes have an invulnerability button, but not everyone has one that's easy to use. Dark Knight 1, it puts you at... I think it puts you to 0 health. No, it does nothing, but it lets you go below 0 health. And if you do, you get like a debuff, I think. And then the healer has to heal you up to max health before the duration of that runs out or you die. I think it's something like that. Can't see anything. This boss does knockbacks. Here's a knockback boss. The Grindan, the bull.
I'll cut you to pieces! I will not yield to you!
Let him rip! He has the power. Just like He-Man. So what this guy does is he hits you in the head. Quite often. Then he does this thing. Hyperdimensional damage. And that opens up a little hole. And that's what you have to pay attention to. Where those holes end up being. Don't want to stand there, bro. Now he does Faith Unmoving. That knocks you back. And you're supposed to just not stand where those holes are. Because then you get knocked back into it and you take massive damage. What you can do, however, because he aims this towards a DPS, is you can stand with your back towards them for a while until he does Faith Unmoving. Then you have to move away, because otherwise it keeps opening more and more holes. Which isn't really that much of an issue. Does kind of suck.
Down with you!
Bye-bye. Well, time is on our side. Exorcist hat? Thick, dude. These big guys aren't really that bad to pull because they keep casting spells. And as long as you don't get hit by an AoE, that's just like a self-stun for the monster. Ah! Sword and shield. Fuck's sake. I'm here with the enemies. Protecting. Caribert.
Filthy rats!
This boss has really only one mechanic that you actually need to know, and that's he chains two people together, and they need to run away from each other. Otherwise, it doesn't break, and then they die. See those two? They gotta run away until the chain breaks. Everything else is pretty straightforward. You don't want to get hit by those, which I did.
Sickness must be purged.
They always arrive from that direction, so you can keep the camera there.
Be done with you! And now the final curtain!
Punch the balls. Very advanced stuff.
This shall be a mercy. You disgust me. Sickness must be purged. Be done with you.
And if you as a tank keep the horses at your back,
Sickness must be purged.
that means that the DPS has an easier time keeping track when they appear. They can see them from the front.
Sickness must be purged. Be done with you.
Should just let that
Sickness must be
limit break go
purged.
off. There we go. Joker Wu gets my vote, of course. I always vote for my fellow racist. No, he left. I was gonna say society. I'm almost out of races.
Our power! How can this be? Fall back!
knowing what Trotsky even means is gay.
Father, please!
Oh-sama!
We were not too late, my friends.
Oh, happy.
Why must you do this, Father? Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history, our values, everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
This is just like Dark Souls.
Look out!
Go. Asisla awaits.
Lord Orchefort!
Yeah. And when people are worried in the cutscene, then it's also over.
You are unharmed? Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of... Oh, do not look at me so. A smile better suits a hero.
That's because nobody actually understands what a hit point is. It's actually not that big of a deal. The healing spells aren't really as powerful as you think. They're not healing your wounds like left and right, like it's just child's play. It depends on the setting. But like, how wounded are you when you're at like 1 hit points? You have 100 hit points, you're at 1 hit points. How wounded are you? Probably not at all. Maybe a little bit. The idea behind hit points is that it's how much you can like avoid not taking lethal damage. So if you see it that way, getting healed is more like getting like a monster energy drink. But healing magic is still like it still adds that whole problem. So if you do want to have healing magic, you have to actually like introduce it in such a way where you show that it's not powerful in that sense. It's not like, oh, this guy he just like lost 2 legs, I'm just gonna cast heal on him, you know? You can actually just fix machines. What do you mean with magic? Does not have to be lethal damage. No, that's true. That's the thing with hit points. It's honestly a really bad system. You kind of have to combine it with something else. Because that would be like a crippling injury, which you have to add in some other fashion than just hit points. So yeah, sure, maybe you can survive that. But there has to be rules for that. But, like I said, I don't like hit point systems anyway. I think they're dumb. I know not what to say. The others, they are gathered at Fort Man. Positive relations with other cripples. Yeah, you're now part of the cripple haplogroup or whatever. The others are... Please, enter, Master Konami. I want another sandwich. My tummy hurts, but I want another sandwich. I want to eat food. Oh, right. This is very sad right now.
Don't. Please. A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling. Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son and for the nation he loved. Go!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
My son.
could not stand there in silence, but when all others had forsaken us, Lord Archivon took us in, our beacon of hope in a world of darkness. He was a homie dude. He did his utmost to raise our spirits, so that we might face our troubles with courage, with conviction. So that we might face them as knights. We must press on with our mission. Tataru, pray return to your duties at the Forgotten Knight. Let us go and speak with Sir Emmerich. Cashew, I worry for his well-being. However, before that, we need to do this. Unfortunately. Because we are running out of XP. Ah, we need to level. Peace. Fuckers. An audience with the Lord Commander? Yes, yes, of course. We're gonna get interrupted in the middle of this, but...
My friends, I am in your debt.
Why do people use Discord? No alternative? Yeah. And everyone is there. It's the same thing as Twitter. I mean, it's pretty good overall. See how good these are. ICQ is fucking terrible. Not only that, but also the fact that you would lose all your contacts if you lost your ICQ file as well. Not being able to connect and watching that red flower. I didn't have the red flower petal because I always use some random theme. I had a little like signal light. It was red, green, yellow, etc. You can do it! You can do it! Heal me! Yeah. Good job. I'm so proud of you. I used Trillion. I used Trillion there towards the end as well. But not... I wasn't really too reliant on it because nobody used aim here. And I only had like 3 friends who actually used aim. In the Meritards. Like, before Discord, what was the alternative? Skype. Now that was a bad alternative. People tried moving to Mumble, but honestly, the fact that Discord allows, like, it supports everything that you use both Skype and Ventrilo for, and they host the servers, so you don't have to care about it. And that's just absolutely huge. It's not necessarily a good thing, really, but that doesn't matter to normies. It doesn't even matter to most like gamers either. Who is hosting the servers and who isn't? I don't know what that means. Alright. Alright. Big dick pull. Big dick pull. With a lady of their choice. You only get 30 minutes? No, that's not good. What are you gonna do? Tell her that you love her? Yeah. I understand. never met anyone quite like you. You're so deep for a whore. Gibbs is posting images. What do you want? What do you want, Catman? Your favorite video game? Good job. Marl game Stahlbürgerin. Proud of you. This is pretty much a Tinder conversation. You can still use it. You can still use it. You can still use it. Guys, you can still use it. You can still use it even when the tornado's there. You just have to stand at the right distance. A vigil skirt, hell yeah. And to troubleshoot my treadmill. Heal me! I was going to pull the next pack, but nah. Heal me! Let's pull these two together instead. I think that's a better pull. Woo! Yeah, it gets a little bad. Especially when you have an astrologian. You keep spamming that big globe AoE. It's terrible. You can add sliders to turn down visuals for allies. I think there is one in this game. I don't need to do anything here. Let's take a look. Not there. I think you're supposed to be able to tell. Or supposed to be able to change something in regards to that, but I'm not sure. Yeah, don't stand in front of the dragon. I don't know why people intend to insist on standing in front of the dragon. Fine. We already have a vigil skirt. All right.
My friends, I am in your debt.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal.
All this power is doing.
The scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man.
All this does is invade people's privacy, like
Nay,
that's
our
right.
own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
Almost every scene with the Echo can be removed. And it wouldn't change
I should
anything.
be interested to hear
in my
how
opinion.
you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it. The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his Knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatosker. that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits.
Well, they do, but
Learning
you...
of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
You don't notice when they're not evil.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy, for from his brother Hraesvelgr did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
Whilst Thorden's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us. I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
What do you mean?
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all too fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well? Thorin's betrayal of Ratatoskr was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin. Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment? Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe. Dragons are not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice. This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause, a more compelling narrative is required.
I don't think he's evil.
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people. You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country.
It's bad writing, but it's almost good writing. The thing is that while he does have like an actually valid point and stance, they depict all of the knights and like his entire faction as just evil. And when you do that, you lose the value of like the gray moral area that you have created. Because now they're just evil. Which is super lame.
And what would you say to them? What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught? Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well. Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity and bring about the change you so fervently desire. If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him thoroughly.
Your Eminence.
This guy is like the only one of the Heaven's Ward who's like not obviously super evil. Like Bruno is super evil. Jariba, super evil. Yeah, the armor is terrible.
You saw something, did you not?
They look like
A vision of
Gundams.
the past?
Or toilets, yeah.
So this is the power of the Echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past. 'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
It became red when he jumped and like pierced Nidhogg and like bathed in his blood. So now it's he said that his armor has corrupted by Nidhogg's blood.
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank self-serving delusion. Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
I've given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the Heaven's Ward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Aye, the manner in which Sir Zephyrin struck down Lord Haurchefant was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture, holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls. 7 hells!
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
See, here though, here is an actual reason why they might be as like depicted evil as they are. Because if they are using summoning and using themselves as vessels, that means that they are getting basically consumed by the primals, just like all the others are when like in the beginning when Ifrit took control of people, and that shit's permanent, which means that every single one in the Heaven's Ward is like an ultra zealot that is controlled by their own like image of what the Knights 12 were like and Thordan. So it kind of, if you actually like take that aspect of it, it makes sense that they have like lost their minds and they are like literally evil now. Because Lady Iceheart can maintain her sanity because Hydaelyn has already claimed her. That's why she's literally a warrior of light as well. Hydaelyn already claimed her, which is why the primals can't claim her. It's the same reason we can fight primals. But these other guys are not, which means they just get consumed instantly by the primals that they're summoning into their own bodies.
Are the Heaven's Ward truly so reckless?
Theoretically.
Unbelievable.
As they fled, my father spoke of Aziz La. Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful. We must find the Heaven's Ward and stop my father before it is too late.
Master Kanab, Master Alpino, I, Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, do hereby entreat the aid of the Science of the Seventh Dawn. Our aid in preventing whatever it is that the Archbishop intends. Your aid in bringing him to justice. Too much blood has been spilled for the lies he perpetuated. No more. ... I make no claim to know the turmoil in your soul, but I implore you, Cashew, in this darkest of hours, pray lend us your strength. Much has changed since our orders found, but our duty to combat the primal threat has not. If the Archbishop and the Heaven's Ward are guilty of the crime of summoning, then Cashew and I will stop them. Would that I could join you in the pursuit, but alas, my father's absence has thrown our government into chaos. Ever since the founding of our nation, there has been an archbishop to serve as a guiding light for the masses, a force for stability to counterbalance the High House's ceaseless maneuvering. Convincing the people to recognize the truth of our origins would have been difficult even with my father's support. The road ahead is much more than fraught with peril without it. The road ahead is much more fraught with peril without it. Yet walk it we must, for unity is more vital to our survival than ever. After all, Nidhogg's death did not mark the cessation of Travinian hostilities. Far from it. We will have great need of each other in the days to come. You may ever count on my lance, Sir Emmerich. To my dying breath I shall defend Ishgard from the Horde. Yeah, something more like a I don't really like this long form story driven MMOs. It's not really built for it. Like all the content that you're doing, except for the dungeons, they are still easy. But I'm also an MMO veteran. But like all the non-dungeon content, literally you can't lose. So it's not really a single-player game. Like it's more like a VM, like a visual novel, than anything else. So an MMO that is more sandbox focused would be nice. I do have ideas how you could do stuff there, but It would be very difficult. It's also very difficult to deal with on a player psychology level. Because even if you make a game that works, where everything is like player driven, you need to have people who are blacksmith, people who are... Yeah, well, you wouldn't know it's a good story if it hit you in the face anyway, because you're like scared. But like even if you had, so people had to collect things, and then someone had to make the items and blah blah blah. You needed to make like weapons for people and shit. I don't know. No, it's not. You don't know what people are gonna do. You might just get like nobody who is actually doing the blacksmithing, and then the entire game just like falls apart. If I may, Lord Commander, I would like to assist the Scions in their search for the Archbishop. Cashew, Master Alphen, pray attend me outside. Very well. With me, Cashew. I believe we have much to discuss. The Soleil was eastward bound, so I sent word to Camp Cloudtop on the off chance that the airship passed nearby. Sure enough, Lady Lenier informed me that it had been sighted by her scouts. But the Archbishop is somewhere in the Sea of Clouds. Or was, not long ago. The airship has not been seen since it disappeared into the northern reaches near the Blue Window. Alas, because the region is firmly held by the Vanu Vanu, and not easily accessible from Camp Cloudtop, House Aelenard has yet to establish a foothold. We will need not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to risk the Beastman's wrath. I think we both know the perfect candidate, Cashew. Let us pay a visit to Master Garland at the Skysteel Manufactory. I see. Then I will take my leave for now. There are other matters which require my attention. Ah, the dastardly duel. What mischief have you two been getting up to lately? You haven't heard, have you? I hardly know where to start. Our phone's dead, by the way. He was a good man. Sid, have you ever heard of Aziz's Law? The Archbishop spoke of it before he fled. No, but it's probably some source of phenomenal cosmic power that's key to his plans. Obviously. From what he told Cashew, the Asians tried to tempt him as they tempted Gaius, with the ultimate weapon. Even if he spoke true about playing along, I can see him attempting to seize it. As if we needed another reason to pursue him. Well, I'm convinced the Enterprise is at your disposal. Come to the airship landing when you're ready to depart. It's just as well. After pulling you out of the fire, these last few times, I reckoned I was due to deliver you into it. True. Oh, we got a new shield. I don't like it. I don't like power shields. Into the fire, is it? In that case, I should inform Tataru of our plans. Pray go on ahead to the airship land. I shall join you anon. The astrological. The boys have been hard at work preparing for our fight, and I'm pleased to say we are ready to depart. Yeah, dude. That is as soon as certain. As soon as a certain... Ah. Pray forgive me my lateness. Tataru and I had much to discuss. We still have no news of the missing silence, but she assures me that Urion J and Ryan are pursuing the promising leads. Come. We can continue this discussion aboard the Enterprise. Yeah, dude. Oh. The others are waiting for you aboard the Enterprise, Cashew. Shall we get going? Yes, let's go.
To the northern reaches of the Sea of Clouds, where countless isles yet remained uncharted. In search of a mysterious land known as Azizla, and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets.
By Norm MacDonald. Nice, dude. Basically famous.
Oblivious to the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
Time to go fishing. From here, Camp Cloudtop looks rather far. Be on your guard, Cashew. The Vanu could be anywhere, even watching us as we speak. Assuming the Soleil is here, I doubt she will come to us. We should begin searching the Isles in earnest. Of course, we must remain vigilant for Vanu's scouts as well. I would rather avoid needless bloodshed. If it wasn't for the fact that we are 2 levels too low, we could probably get pretty far today. If I play all night. My tummy hurts. You search the skies for the Soleil, but see nothing resembling the missing airship. Perhaps this effort was doomed to failure. Begs mercy of Netherlings. Does not fight, does not wish to die. Is that a Vanu being attacked? But by whom? Over there! Imperial troops? His guardians! Seize them! They know where the Archbishop is! The enemy of my enemy? We've no choice. With me, Cashew. Protect the Vanu. Lord Van Hybris. Regular Van Hybris.
Taliak, protect me!
What are you doing? You're a disgrace to the Sixth. Subdue these savages. Don't worry. They may have like airships and giant robots, but I've got an AoE button. They didn't have this. Netherlings saved Lonuvanu from certain death. Showers Netherlings with thanks like summer squall. Lonuvanu knows not what wind bears Netherlings to Cloud Sea, but warmly welcomes them. Shows gratitude where gratitude is due. Lonuvanu owes much and more to Netherlings. As saviors, as heroes, Zundu welcome you. To village we go. To north. Come, come! So the Guardians were searching for the Archbishop, and believed that the Vanu knew something of his whereabouts. Methods notwithstanding, they may have had the right of it. I conclude that we should accept Lonuvanu's offer of hospitality and visit his village. More retarded beast people. Like breeze guides leaves to rest, come and lay down your burdens, Netherlings. Lonuvanu throws wide arms in greeting. Behold, Oxundu. I hate owlbears. Why, are you scared? A far warmer welcome than the one you received from the Vundu, I think. They're the line? The line for what? Ha! Vundu bluster and blow hither and yon, sound and fury like aimless gale. Huh? What unseen lightning begets such thunderous report? There you are. Did you see it? It's that damned flying whale again. The Imperials are after it. Where? The white? They're just bird people, dude. They're not bears. He's wounded. I mean, they're bears, but not in that sense. By the 12, did that beast just eat that island? O insatiable wight, O devourer of worlds, why must you torment us? Bah! Lonuvanu wastes no more words on his unfathomable deeds. Come, Netherlands, come and break words with the chief of Zundu. You know where I draw the line? I'm gonna show you where I draw the line. He's mad, dude. With wisdom deep as Nevis and eyes clear as cloudless blue, Zonuvanu speaks for Zundu. Hearken to his words. Sweetek is creepy? No, it's not. Netherlings deliver Lonuvanu from claws of steel-shod fiends and prove nobility. He knows not to ignore Zephyr winds and brings before you with all haste. Soft rain to soothe the heart and sunshine to warm. Gratitude of Sonu, chief of Zundu, is boundless. If you have the activity thing open, then yeah, because you see everyone's likes in real time. But I don't use that one because it's just super obnoxious. Soft rains to soothe the heart and sunshine to warm. Gratitude of Sonu, Chief of Zundu is boundless. Yeah, but like I said, I don't have that one open. But I can. I can, if I wanted to see a literal barrage of tits constantly, I could have it open. But I think I'll avoid that. We are honored to meet you, Chief Zundu. I am Alfino Lavilleur, and these are my companions, Kashukanavi and Sidgard. We are come in search of an airship, a flying vessel of the Nethers, which we believe is somewhere in the Cloud Sea. Ah, like to black steel shod contraption from which you saved Lonuvanu? Alas, no, that ship belongs to the Guardian Empire, an old enemy of ours, though not the enemy we are looking for at the present. The men we seek wear armor of purest white, and are led by an older man in white robes. Wait, Lonuvanu hear tell of these Netherlings. Gary Giggix, dude. Giggix. You do? Are you certain? Giggix isn't even a real name, come on. As sun rises and falls and returns, we are. Zundu scouts can testify to words of Lonuvanu. Aye aye, winds carry purpose of Netherlings to our ears as well. Netherlings seek key to Aziz's law. Now we're getting somewhere. Tell us, Chief Zundu, what exactly is this Aziz's law? I have never properly played a TTRPG, and that's okay. American TTRPGs are terrible. Canadians are probably bad too, I don't know. Do you even have one? All you do is play D&D. D&D is literally the worst tabletop RPG. Quite a lot. You can play GURPS. The White Wolf, that's World of Darkness. Vampire the Masquerade and Werewolf. GURPS is American, yes. But nobody plays GURPS. Everyone plays D&D. But the thing is, like, D&D is a tabletop board game. It's not a role-playing game, but people use the rules to play a role-playing game, and it's so bad. Like, I would rather not play than play D&D. Because having levels when you're trying to roleplay, it just makes no sense. It's like, okay, you're gonna stab the king with your knife? Too bad, he's level 20, you're level 1, you literally can't kill him unless you invent special rules. Okay. You'd have to hack at him like 40 times to be able to hit him. Beware, Netherlings, for blackest clouds portend greatest danger. Look not into heart of tempest. There lies ancient birthplace of sin, home of forbidden secrets. To speak more is to call the wind. But the white devours isle, where key is kept. Deep within bowels of mighty Bismarck it lies, beyond reach of the foolhardy. And beyond ours. Rejoice not in his gluttony, Lonuvanu, for a stone gives way to water and wind, all yields to the white. This he knows, Chief Zundu, Madness of Vundu bodes ill for all Vani. Now my ear is acting up again. So, as it lies home to forbidden secrets, accessible only to the bearer of a key, which the Archbishop covets. Much as I would like to believe it safe within the belly of Bismarck, the Knights of the Heavens Ward wield primal powers. If we do not slay the white whale and claim the key first, they surely will. Quite how we will go about it is another matter, as was the case in our battle with Leviathan. We are out of our element, and this time we have far fewer allies to call upon. Be that as it may, our customary approach still holds true. We must begin by learning more about the White. Let us each question the residents of the village, then regroup and share our findings on all. If Netherlings seek knowledge of the White, then speak with Kunuvali, foremost keeper of tales. But neglect not to present self with humility and respect. As sun yields to moon and moon to sun, Netherlings must greet Kunuvali with a bow. Okay. You and your fucking emotes. Now, I don't know exactly. I haven't played GURPS myself. I've played a Swedish RPG. Zephyr winds at your back and sunshine to warm your brow, traveler from below. Kunuvali, keeper of tales, hears your words, and she remembers. In times long ago, in lands elsewhere, before even the cloud sea, the White is one among many. Newborn, he swims beside his many brothers, in seas of endless water. But hated the White is, for his brothers are purest black. So great is their contempt, their loathing, that they turn upon him and rend his flesh asunder. And so he falls, only to rise again, for merciful gods raise him to the heavens, and there he is reborn. The White still longs for the sea to which he cannot return, but in rebirth, a splinter of the divine is shared, and so he opens his maw, from whence come the clouds, and a new sea is born, home to him alone. Content he gazes below, and sees others who are as he, hated and hunted. He weeps, and in his benevolence he rises up isles of earth, and guides these people to the cloud sea. Such is the tale of his rebirth, and the salvation of the Vani. May it never be forgot. I have no idea what he just said. But this demon which menaces the cloud sea, his rage is that of the Vundu, his hunger that of a wild beast. The isles are his gift to us, yet now he must consume them? Kunuvali knows no tales like this. According to a Redditor, thank you. But yeah, actually, we have one called Eon. That's the one I played. We also have one called Drakar och Demoner. Dragons and Demons. Maybe a Dungeons & Dragons ripoff, more or less. That one has been around for ages. Like since the 80s, I think. Mutant is called Mutant. It's a Swedish RPG. And there are more as well. We have shitloads. I really liked Eon a lot because it actually like tries to simulate reality instead of being like a video game. But it can also make it a little bit difficult to play, and some people don't like it because of how damage works. Because if you take damage, your party is probably going to have to park for like 4 weeks in game. But that's just like how you have to write things. Because it's not like you're playing in 4 weeks. You might just have to like take a break for 4 weeks. And I just skip that, you know. Or do some role playing. Because it actually uses like trauma. So if you take a hit in your arm, depending on like how much damage you roll, you just roll on a table and see what happens. Like, whoops, your artery got cut. Okay. Now roll like how much extra bleeding you get. And then you have 2 tables, one with some dots that you have to like fill in. And I think you get like -1 trauma per day, and you might take like 12 from getting hit in the arm with a sword through your armor. And then if you have like, let's say you have 13 trauma, that means that your pain can never go below 12 as well. And having 12 pain would give you 1 extra die for everything, and you roll 3 die to do anything. So like the more hurt you are, the more difficult it is to do things. There is healing magic that can help you heal faster. Like maybe you heal 2 or 3 trauma per day or something. But the fact that it does this, and it uses something that's more like realistic, and it doesn't have levels. You have skill levels that you can improve, and you have stats that you can improve if you actually like do things. Like you want more strength, you have to do strength building. So that's something that like generally doesn't happen. But because of this, if you see someone in the world, all you need is a description to understand like roughly how dangerous this person might be. Because you might see someone with like, he has nothing, she just has clothes, maybe he has a dagger or something. Or you see someone with full armor and a shield and everything. Like it's very clear like what is more dangerous here. In a level system, one might be the knight might be like level 2, and this guy with a dagger might just be like level 12. You know? And that difference is just massive. That is all up to the DM, of course. You generally don't want to have mixed like levels around, but sometimes like what choice do you have? Like is the captain of the guard going to be the same level as the players just because? Just because? Then what's the point of the levels? No, like levels in a role-playing system just make no sense. So, according to the Vanu Vanu, the Sea of Clouds and the Floating Isles were gifts from Bismarck to his people. Gifts which he has taken to eating, yes. Technically within his right, I suppose, if perhaps a little ungenerous. God say. But what of you, Alfino? Did you learn aught of value? Alas, no. That is, unless you have an interest in the intricacies of Vanu skyfishing. Skyfishing? My gods, that's it! Alfino, my boy, I could kiss you! He's only 16, bro. From what we have observed, Bismarck is a creature of pure instinct, driven primarily by hunger. When wounded by the Imperials, it fled, but not before devouring another island to restore its strength. What I propose is this. We tow a suitably appetizing island through the Sea of Clouds, in essence fishing for our flying whale. Once we draw Bismarck out of hiding, we shall use dragon killers to fire grapnels into the beast's hide, and then reel it in close, enabling our resident Icon Slayer to engage it directly. A bold plan, Master Garland, but an exceedingly dangerous one. Should Cashew fail to subdue the creature, he would almost certainly be eaten, along with the rest of your appetizing island. Yeah, how could you suggest this? Oh, he won't fail. And if ever anything does go wrong, I'll be at the helm of the Enterprise, ready to tow him out of trouble. I wouldn't entrust a task like this to anyone else. Nor I. I trust you have no objections to my joining you as well. Not at all. The more the merrier. Right. It seems the boys and I have a lot of work to do if the Enterprise is to be ready for our fishing trip. While you two need to find me some bait, and not just any island nut. I want a mouthful at most. I think it's better than the old one. But he always has these really stupid oven mitts on him. Right then, it seems the boys and I have a lot of work to do if the Enterprise is to be ready for our fishing trip. While you two need to find me some bait. And not just any island, mind, I want a mouthful at most. To be fair, it makes sense. Like, his pants are like super thick as well. I don't really like it. But I think the idea is that he's got like protective gear to not get burnt. Experiments and shit. And then he has like the world's largest like V-cut on his shirt. Maybe from the perceived needs of Skinnerbox, the game, and dole out gated rewards at some semi-regular intervals. Yeah, but you do that as well in Aeon. Aeon, you do that, but you give people like a chance to improve their abilities. That like if they've been, just take note of what people have been doing. Have they been climbing a lot? Have they been jumping a lot? Have they been, you know, fighting a lot? Then they get to roll. See if they improve those skills that they've been using. So you still have improvement in other kind of systems as well, even without levels. It's just not as massive because you don't get twice as many hit points all of a sudden when you get to level 2. Fancy boutique swords for weeaboos. I thought you rolled for hit points. You do. If you roll based on your hit points, or based on your class, plus your constitution. But that's usually around double. Like, let's say you have 15 constitution, you're playing a fighter. Then you have, I think, I'm unsure if it's a D8 or a D10 hit points plus 2. So let's say you have a D10, then you would have 12 hit points on level 1 because you get maximum, and then on level 2 you'd roll a D10 plus 2. So you would either get like 3 more hit points, or you would get double your hit points. A little onion jam? What is an onion jam? I usually just take an onion and I just cut a slice through it, and then I take the entire slice and just put it on the burger. That's what I do. Well, you heard Sid. We need an island to bait the hook. By way of a first step, I propose we speak with Chief Sonu. If the Zundu are as concerned by Bismarck's behavior as they have given us to believe, they may well be supportive of our efforts to slay him. Some sugar and ketchup and stuff. Cook it in the pot for a bit. Sounds like home brews. However, some mayonnaise. And maybe some onion. Hold that for a while, maybe. I don't know. The Tramontane is upon us. The White feasts, and the Wundu rejoice in his carnage. Hear me, Chief Sonu. This creature which torments you now is not the deity who raised up the floating isles and made a gift of them to you. He is a perversion of your beliefs, given form by the Wundu, a false savior who consumes that which he should rightfully safeguard. Yet it need not be this way, Chief Sonu. We have the power to strike down this impostor, but we must beg of you an island to see it done. Bolts against the tempest, in vain do they struggle. Yet who is Sonu to speak of what may be? Perhaps even the Tramontane can turn to the Ponent. Very well, Netherlings. When you are ready, tell Zundu scouts what manner of island you require, and they shall guide you. We shall not fail, Chief Sonu. On that you have my word. Come, Cashew. Let us see how Sid's preparations are progressing. Oh, maybe I do. Ooh. No. I still have. It depends. If I still have fries, I think I'll make fries and meatballs tonight with some mayonnaise, some garlic mayo. Our Ishgardian friends have furnished us with dragon killers and ammunition, and I've taken the liberty of procuring a magic field generator as well. Rest assured, we have chains to spare, every link forged by the manufacturer's master craftsman. If you have any lingering doubts as to their strength, know that they were originally intended to bind dragons, and were not found wanting. It pleases me to inform you that the Vanu Vanu have agreed to furnish us with an island of our choosing. Then all that remains is to confirm the readiness of the poor buggers who will actually be doing the fighting casually. Let Wedge know when your party is assembled. Right now. I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but I don't like this plan. I don't like it one bit. But I can't help being excited all the same. So, tell me, Cashew, are you ready to hunt the white whale? Hell yeah, dude. After you then, Cashew. All aboard. Limitless blue. Oh, we'll see how long this takes. I'm gonna see if I have fries. Well, I have some meat sauce left, so I'll just make some meat sauce and rice. Oh, maybe with some mayo. Hugging my OnlyFans here. Block. Dude, my block list is absolutely insane. We are searching, right? Yeah. This is gonna take forever. Fine. Fine. Let's see here. While we are waiting. Cloud top, sea of clouds. Bundu Ukbendu. I think we need to go over here. There's one. No, not cats. Stornies. Where are the Stornies? I think that's all of it. Bundu Okbendu. That's all the way over there, of course. Of course it is. I think you need like 500, then you can upgrade the speed, the flying speed. In one area, I think. Unless they changed that so that you always have this faster speed now, but it doesn't feel like I'm very fast. That was it? Only one? Alright. Next! What about the elite? That's law. Churning Mists. Ravinian Forelands. I think it's here. Right. And extract. It's down here. I used some nose spray yesterday, and now I am paying the price. Is there even anything in here? Oh, there isn't. Where's the smoldering wastes? What are... This is the Chocobo Forest. I think it's here to the left, really. They're up here at the where you saw the statue. Up there. What I was looking for, but take it. One out of two. Oh, come here. Provinian Hinterlands. We haven't been there yet. Provinian Forelands, though. There we have. There we have been. I like how this is literally not even a monster or a dragon or anything. It's literally just a tyrannosaur. Like, which dinosaur do we want here? Churning mists. The rookery. The rookery is where? There. Four arms. Oh. Where is that? I think it's down here. Yeah. There. Rookery is there. No one wants to do Bismarck with me. Never mind. Someone wanted to do Bismarck. I like this song. Kind of subtle. Smash Bros stage, basically. Get ready, everyone. Here it comes. Bonk. Use the field generator. If the island goes, so does you. Come on, closer. So in the middle there's a Magitek field generator. We'll see if someone else deals with it. No, they don't. But every single time it smashes the island loses integrity on the right. So you have to use the generator when it does. Otherwise, you'll end up dying. And then you use the dragon killers to bring it on. And then here you have to be careful. You can't fall down because then you die. Fell down. Here, you have to pull these two. Each tank has to pick one up. And then just keep them apart. Because if they're too close, they'll buff each other up. They just have to kill the other guy there. Detecting a huge increase in... Oh gods, brace yourselves. Here he comes. Did that tank just fall off? What's wrong with you? And when you fall off, I don't think you can get resurrected. That's why they are still dead. No one's using the generator. Maybe you don't need to bother. Bismarck seizes control of the clouds. Dragon killers are ready. And let's dragon kill. See if we have to do this twice. I think we might have to do it twice. We are 3 people short right now. I failed my DPS there. I don't think you don't need to actually jump back, do you? You get thrown off. Alright. We should be able to do these things though. I hope we have enough island things. Bismarck seizes control of the clouds. I don't know what that means. It's hard to tell where the ledge is. Now this here and see when they still haven't opened it. It has to be a level 3 limit break. Okay, it's a wasted limit break. It's already dead, dude. You should use the level 2 limit break the first time you jump on there. A single target class should do that. That way you can skip the entire second phase there, I think. That ninja. My award. Which color of used crystal did we get now? Green! Oh, our radio reception is going up, apparently.
Oh, maybe. Darkness, light to none known. Hark the receiver, blessing, s'more.
Oh yeah, you mentioned Smash. I don't play Smash. Like I don't understand the single player aspect of it, and I don't play it multiplayer. I don't understand people who have like 2,000 hours single player in Smash Bros. But I mean, good value for them, I suppose.
So falls the Lord of Mists, as did all others before him. How many times does this make, Warrior of Light? Ah, how much you have grown. Far beyond the limits of mere mortals.
He has what we seek.
Mine, you can't
That
have
he
it.
does. The key to Azizla and the secrets of Alag.
Whoa!
I see you have regained the blessing of light, albeit at a fraction of its former strength.
My thanks to you, Asian. And to you as well, Warrior of Light, for saving us the effort of slaying Bismarck. Now that the key is within our grasp, the path to the heavens shall at last be laid bare.
Oh, okay. In a meeting and you want to kill yourself. I understand. I was like, in a Magic the Gathering and want to do Sudoku? What the fuck is this guy saying?
our deeds shall the wrongs of antiquity be righted, and man reclaim the reins of history.
Forgive me, Cashew. Had I known what was happening, mayhap I could have done something to stop it. Alas, Wedge and I were still sealed within the engine room, and heard naught of the struggle until it was over. And now, for all our efforts, the Archbishop holds the very thing we sought to keep from him. But all is not lost, for we yet live, and we know their destination. Let us give chase and bring an end to their machinations. Although we failed to secure the key, we must not forget that we succeeded in ridding the realm of another primal, and prevented the Vanuvanu's land from being consumed in so doing. The Zundu at least shall be glad of our deeds this day. Let us go and inform Chief Sonu of our victory. Sid and the others will need a moment to tend to the Enterprise besides.
Wait, something is amiss.
My tummy be hurty.
Imperial troops. And they have already secured the area.
Reveal yourselves at once!
Why does his helmet look like that? Who designs their helmets? It's just so like someone who's like...
And there I was, expecting more beastmen. Who are you?
We need a new general. Okay. Quickly design a new stupid helmet with a wide brim. Quickly. It has to be completely unique from all the other ones. And there I was expecting more beastmen. Blah 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 blah.
I thought Ishgardians responsible for the disappearance of our scouts, but I see now that I was mistaken. Just as Wire observed, the Warrior of Light is wont to appear at the most inopportune times.
The Warrior of Light? He who bested Van Baelsar?
It would seem that the famous hero of Eorzea seeks Azizlar as well. Hardly unexpected. The secrets of the Allagan's power to bind icons to their will could scarcely fail to interest the scions of the Seventh Dawn. You know as well as we what will ensue should these insatiable creatures be allowed to roam free. that their very existence threatens the life of this star. We but disagree on the solution to the problem.
Genocide has ever been the Empire's favored recourse. And that is why we will continue to oppose your every attempt to claim Eorzea.
You do not hesitate to speak your mind, even when your every word could be your last. Alas, your sentiments betray the narrowness of your view. The fate of Eorzea and its inhabitants is of little concern next to the fate of the world. 'Tis my solemn charge as Emperor to bring the Icons to heel. If this requires the extermination of certain elements, then so be it.
No, don't! They are not his thralls!
Bam!
Where did that come from?
Take cover!
Where did you get the magic armor from? Wait!
Your Radiance. We must withdraw.
That's Livia's magic armor, or whatever her name is.
We shall meet again, warrior of light. On that you have my word.
Why didn't they just kill us there? Like, they could literally just have obliterated us with like 40 fireballs.
So Garlemald too has designs on Azizlar. But why would the Emperor himself elect to lead the expedition?
Never in my wildest dreams did I think I would stand less than 20 paces from the Emperor of Garlem, Varus Sos Galvus in the flesh. I assumed the commander that accompanied him must be the Lectus of whom the centurion spoke. Ah, forgive me. This is neither the time nor place for such idle speculation. Pray return to the Enterprise at once. It occurs to me that our friends may have run afoul of our Imperial forces as well. I have yet to appraise Chief Sonu of all that has occurred, but once I have, we shall rejoin you at the airship. I don't know what's better. Doing the vault or doing 50, 60, 70 dungeon? I mean, we gotta. We don't have any choice. We're not high enough level. Finish that expansion. What is the next dungeon anyway? It's the vault. That's level 57. Yeah. Doing dungeons is kind of... I don't know. I don't feel like doing more dungeons today, really, but... One more. Act 12, you're alive, Casual. When the battleship appeared and fired on the village, we feared the game was up, and you and Alphen was up for you and Alphen. What in the seven hells happened out there? First, the Archbishop turns up with an Asian in tow. Now the god-stamped Emperor pays us a visit. What is this, a procession of notable bastards? Who's next? The Keeper of the Seventh Bloody Gate? No one so notable, Master Goblin. I am happy to report that the Zundu were overjoyed to learn of Bismarck's demise. Chief Sonu sends his warmest regards, Casual. There was much talk of westerly winds. Miraculously, none suffered lasting harm during the raid. It would seem the Zundu were taken entirely unawares, and wisely chose to offer no resistance. I sense they have no more to fear from the Empire, for the present at least. Had the Emperor truly been intent on extermination, Zundu would already have been leveled. Plainly, Varys is only interested in reaching Asisla. Yeah, he's a good guy. He's not out here to exterminate people for no reason, except for those people that he was exterminating for no reason. Of course. While we were watching. Speaking of which, if you're all ready to continue the chase, the Enterprise is all well, shall we? Lest you wonder, Wedge was able to calculate the heading indicated by the beam of light emitted by the key. If Asisla lies in that direction, we'll find it. The Soleil may have a lead on us, but she's no Enterprise. We'll catch them, you'll see. Oh, this guy. Hey, at least it's an easy dungeon. Hello, first time here. Wait, there it is. Why does it get turned off when you do like low level dungeons? Is it because you get lower level? Gets turned off. Fair warning, scrubby healer. Så som nu, när det får för mycket. Pratar jag svenska? No big tank. Big tank. Come on, big tank. Camera really doesn't have AoEs here? It might not, but I'm very, very doubtful this is the case. Alright. He should definitely have one. I'm not sure I'm seeing him doing any AoEs. I see him do the finisher AoE, but that's it. God, isn't that bad? Actually getting like no XP here on the monsters themselves. It should die from standing in a flamethrower. Official stance. Making the staff work 4 minutes overtime. Oh. With the staff. Could you do this? There used to be a pressure chest here somewhere. Maybe they removed it. Not that it matters. I don't think they had anything in it. He didn't have the potion.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet? Thou hast forgotten the face of thy lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
Yeah, I'm doing roulettes. I'm just we're level 58. We need to get to level 60 so we can do all the story quests. Doing New Game Plus gives you 0 XP, so I had to do it this way. No, this is way faster. The quests are terrible. Don't stand in front of him. Survive. I don't mind doing that. I type faster than Mark does. It doesn't take me 3 minutes to do it. I also like doing dungeons, kind of. We're gonna die. No one's killing the bird. I tried. Use it! Use it! I tried to use it, but it's pretty RNG. There's quite a lot of RNG involved if the tank can use it. It's I keep getting damaged. Ridiculously low damage though, I gotta say. I kinda think it's the Samurai that sucks. I haven't seen him put up the dot once. The dot's the biggest new. It's also the first one to get. Shit. Where's the damage? The bird is gonna land soon, and we're not even at 50% on this guy. But as long as we manage, I mean, whatever. But still, like, still. Good bit. We should be victorious now. But I am a little bit interested. Let's see if I can get this running before the fight is over. And without dying. Samurai is doing okay. It's the fact that the healer is... he is DPSing a little bit. The bar was not doing what it was supposed to. That only gave me half the level that we need, but we don't need it right now. I just wanted to use the roulette. That's where the most of the XP comes from. What's for supper? What's for midnight snack? I'm gonna make some rice and reheat some meat sauce. One I made for my pizza, there's still some left over. And some cheese. My tummy hurts. Lest you wonder, Wedge. Well, lest you wonder, Wedge was able to calculate the heading indicated by the beam of light emitted by the key. If Aziz's law lies in that direction, we'll find it. Cheese will absolutely help that. The Soleil may have a lead on us, but she's no Enterprise. We'll capture them, you'll see. I honestly don't know why I have tummy aches. It's like, I don't know. I think I'm just too fat and I sit too much. Oh. But even when I eat like nothing, I still have it. Maybe I have cancer.
I did not think that I would ever have occasion to pilot a suit of Magitech armor again. Least of all under these circumstances.
Maybe. It might be your fault. You're right. But no, I have it quite often, actually.
My full name is Lucia Go Junius, and I was born a citizen of Garlemald.
Ah, that explains it. When we first met in Ishgard, I very nearly called you Livia.
Livia? Livia Sas Junius? The tribunus who served under Gaius van Baelsar?
Aye, she was my sister, though we spent little time together. After our parents were killed in an uprising, we were sent to live in different households, setting us on separate paths. Livia felt at home on the battlefield and chose to become a soldier, while I underwent training to become a spy.
Yes. But she had it covered. Just like Sid has his covered all the time.
Then, Ishgard was...
My mission. It was believed that Allagan relics of great worth were stored in the vault, and I was sent to investigate.
It doesn't look like a third eye, though. At least give it a
Though
few
I was
points.
given little information at the time, I now suspect I was searching for the key we but recently lost. And then I met Sir Emmerich.
'Yeah, it just looks like something like that.
'Twas his usefulness to my mission which prompted me to approach him, but I soon found myself drawn to him for other reasons. He too was a prisoner of his past, judged for his heritage as a bastard son of the Archbishop. Yet unlike my sister and I, he did not curse his fate. He simply rose above it. In time, I came to realize that I had found a man worth following, and a new home besides. And when I subsequently confessed all to Sir Emmerich, he was good enough to accept me into his service.
I do not question your loyalty to Sir Emmerich. It is your loyalty to your sister which concerns me.
I have long been of the opinion that those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future. My sister fought for her convictions and for those she held dear. So do I. So must we all.
Well, I, for one, am happy to welcome a fellow Garlean to our merry band. Especially one who can make Magitech armor sing.
Chief, we should be getting close.
One thing that's funny to me, though, is that Sid is literally a manlet. Because all Garleans are larger than humans. They all use the elephant body, but human heads. But he has the Highlander body instead, which means he's like an entire head shorter than all of his countrymen.
Once we break through those clouds, we'll be right where the light was pointing. Right where Azizlar should be.
Right where Azizlar should be.
Hold on, everyone.
Do you have any dinner plans? I might make a dough. I'm gonna have a dough that I'm gonna proof for like 2 days.
Look! I think that's it. Chief, is that Allagan? Aye. There's no mistaking their handiwork.
What was that?
Some sort of barrier.
She won't hold, Chief! She's breaking up!
I've lost the auxiliary propeller!
Sid, it's no use! We must return to Ishgard and find another way!
God damn it all! Why do the Allagans always have to make everything so bloody complicated?
And we'd barely finished repairing the damage incurred during our sky fishing. On the other hand, any landing you can walk away from, as they say. I can only presume the Soleil passed through the barrier unscathed. That would certainly explain why the Vanu called it a key. Assuming Sid is correct, and I have no reason to think that he is not, the Vanu's key is required to pass through the barrier, protecting Azizlar. But even without it, we must find a way to reach the isle. I shall have everyone convene at the seat of the Lord Commander, and that we might discuss how best to proceed. As before, make yourself known to the guardsman when you arrive, and he will show you in. The Forgotten Knight. We can get Clemency. The really shitty skill though. It's a heal, but you never use it. I don't know if you're ever supposed to really use it. It's like a scrub skill. Like you can kind of carry scrub parties a little bit with it. Like you see the healer is struggling somewhat, someone is really low, you can toss a Clemency. Otherwise, it's just terrible. It's just a heal. But the fact that it has a cast time, which it shouldn't, that's why it sucks ass. It shouldn't have a cast time, and it should have like a 30-second recast or something. That way you could use it as an instant between your attacks, and it would actually have value, because you could use it to heal yourself a little bit and heal someone else in the party. But now it has cast time, which means it has cast time and it costs mana, which means that it will ruin your Holy Spirit DPS when you get Holy Spirit, and it will just lower your DPS. And the healer is the healer and should take care of this anyway. There's like no actual scenario where the healer would struggle. So all Clemency really does is let you like self-trigger Divine Veil, which is also completely useless. Ah, you are returned. Sir Emmerich and the others await you within. Oh.
In summary, the Isle owes its lofty position to the industry of the Allagans, and we can be all but certain that the Archbishop and his cronies are enjoying the view from its top. I see. If we are to join them, we will first need to pass through the Isle's etheric barrier, which is, alas, more powerful than most. Powerful enough to make a mess of a perfectly good airship at any rate. As far as I can gather, the barrier mechanism draws ether from the surrounding environment and polarizes its elemental aspect to produce what is, in effect, a wall of lightning.
It seems plain that without the Vanu's key, any attempt to reach the Isle will end in failure.
Alas, the key was careless enough to leave without us, and I don't think the Vanu keep a spare. Master Garland, based on your experience, is there no other way that we might breach the barrier? Well, in the past, we've beaten similar barriers by nullifying them with elemental converters. But the one we're up against this time dwarfs aught we've encountered before. The Enterprise simply isn't large enough to bear the requisite amount of crystals.
I'm reminded of the quantity needed to nullify Leviathan's command of the sea. A veritable mountain of crystals that could only be borne by lashing two galleons together to form a twin vessel, scarcely able to propel itself, much less fly.
That said, we're not without options. If it isn't feasible to nullify the barrier, we might try piercing it. How? We create a ram of condensed ether and mount it on my ship. There's just one problem. I don't have the faintest idea how to build one. It's going to take a true authority in the field, I reckon.
Would that the Archons were still with us.
But yesterday evening, I chanced to find Mistress Tataru in unusually high spirits. Assuming I understood her excited ramblings correctly, she has acquired a clue, pointing to the whereabouts of one such individual.
An Archon? Truly?
Ha! Fortune favors the righteous, eh? Well then, let's not waste any time. While you go and look for our missing friend, I'll work on modifying the Enterprise. Her hull will need reinforcing to bear the punishment, not to mention a mount for the ram. Just you wait, my pretty. By the time I'm finished, you'll be an airship reborn.
Why did they use the word Archon? A chief magistrate in ancient Athens. That's all it means. Greek word that means ruler. It's such a weird word. least to me. Welcome back, Cashew. How goes the mission? Did you manage to catch up with the Archbishop and his cronies? So you finally arrived at Azizla, only to find your way barred by some sort of barrier. Typical. But it's not all bad news. I've made progress in the search for our friends. Don't worry, Cashew, we'll get to Azizla yet. When you fled the Victory Feast, you used the ancient watercourse beneath the city, right? Well, shortly after things went back to normal in Ul'dah, I asked Marshal Terrapin to have the tunnels searched. A logical place to look. It was there that you lost contact with Minfilia, Thancred, and Y'shtola, was it not? Dare I ask what the Marshal found? I don't actually know. Pippin's message just said that there had been a discovery, and that we were to come to the Hall of Flames at our earliest convenience. I dare not think what it might be. We shall depart at once. Tataru, let Urianger know to join us in Ul'dah. He will wish to be present as well. Yes, sir. She's really hyped to find our friends' bodies. We are grateful for your assistance, Marshal Terrapin. You saved Her Grace and Father both. It's the least I can do to repay. Forgive me my impatience, Marshal, but your missive mentioned a discovery. Yes, of course. As per your request, I had my men scour the waterways. Almost immediately we encountered a difficulty. An entire section of the tunnel had collapsed. With the Mineral Concern's cooperation, however, we were able to remove the rubble, which yielded the battered bodies of a dozen crystal braves. Go on. Be at ease, Master Alphino. Your friends were not among the deceased. That alone is cause for hope. And then there is this. Y'shtola's wand! I had assumed as much. If I may, Marshal. Yes. That's literally what the wand is. Tis as I did surmise. Judging by the etheric imprint that lingereth yet upon this wand, it hath assuredly been employed by the casting of a most uncommon magic. They must not have dogs. I don't think there are any dogs except for Cerberus in the Crystal Tower raid. Namely, I forgot to read. No, I didn't. The very first that man did conceive to traverse great distances, and the ancient precursor to all methods of travel that utilize the life stream, flow. The spell entaileth the reduction of the corporeal form into its constituent ether, that the caster might enter the life stream, and ride its currents thereby. Unlike the teleportation magic of modern times, it requireth not a lengthy incantation. That Y'shtola should choose to employ such a spell bespeaketh the need for haste. All of which would suggest she managed to escape. Would that it were so simple. Know that the scholars of Sharlayan forbade the use of this spell, and with good reason. The caster hath but limited control over his course. For every mage who came safe unto his destination, another would be set adrift in the lifestream, never to emerge.
What? No! No, you can't mean!
Be not downcast, my friends, for there is yet hope. 'Tis like that Y'shtola's passage hath left traces in the lifestream. Could we but follow these from the point at which the magic was invoked, we may yet find her. To the Sylvie excavation site, then. Our thanks for your aid, Marshal. Do not mention it. I shall pray for Lady Y'shtola's safe return. Are there any cats here? Cat NPCs? Cat NPCs? I just want to steal someone's last name. But there are no cats with last names anywhere here. I'm never gonna think of one on my own. I want to change name on my character, even if it costs money. But you need a last name. I just can't think of one. Literally use my first and last name for my character. Just gigadogs myself right here. Oh, it's this one. Fine. I was waiting for this one to spawn before, but it never did. Now it did. Very cool. I'm not sure that counted as finishing it though. Because we're in New Game Plus. It might not have counted. Evidence of Y'shtola's passage would have been made faint by time. But mayhaps some few scant traces yet remain to guide our steps. That's a mountain. The trail leadeth to the north and east, unto the bosom of the Twelveswood. Are you certain? Aye, there is no mistake. Thither hath Y'shtola journeyed. And yet the Gridanians have reported no sightings. We must take this to mean she is still adrift. If it be so, I do fear for our friend. Contrary to its name, the live stream is more akin to a raging torrent. Linger over long in the midst of this maelstrom, and the ether that formeth one's soul shall surely be scattered, ne'er to be reformed. We have no time to waste, Urianger. Pray, explore all possible options for reversing the effects of this forbidden magic. Cashew, Tataru, we three shall press on to Gridania and petition the Elder Sneedseer's aid. After this section, I'm gonna stop. I don't know exactly how long it's left. It might be good, but it might be like half an hour. Too early. But we'll stop there. There's still a little bit left, though. It is said that the elementals perceive the live stream. If, as we suspect, Y'shtola is still adrift in its midst, they may be able to find her. But if we are to appeal to them for assistance, we must needs do so through their chosen, the Pajal. It is imperative, therefore, that we speak with Kane Senna without delay. I have already requested an audience with the Elder Sneedseer. She will receive us in the Lotus Stand presently. We need but speak with the Conjurer yonder to be admitted. Silent Conjurer, man. Woman. Yay, vibin'. And I want a cat. Be welcome, my friends, and speak freely. I gather your suit will admit no delay. It will not, my lady. Pray forgive the abrupt nature of our request, but it is a matter of life and death. I see. As you say, we must needs act swiftly if we are to free Y'shtola from the ungentle pull of the live stream. And as you have surmised, we cannot do this unaided. However,
in requesting the Elemental's assistance to find Y'shtola, you must needs be aware of one difficulty. A difficulty born of the fundamental difference between man and Elemental.
That being?
In perceiving the world around him, man relies upon senses such as sight and sound. For the sake of convenience, he gives names to such things as are near or dear to him. Being formed of pure ether, however, such concepts are foreign to the Elementals. Instead, they perceive by observing the ebb and flow of the energies of life. So profound a division cannot be bridged with simple discourse. The Elementals' voices stir not the air, and thus reach not our ears, while our words are but wind to them. Though we seers can commune with them through feelings, naught that we can impart will serve to aid them in identifying Y'shtola. Nay,
They must needs be presented with ether which is akin to hers. If you could but find a family member.
Oh! I know just the person! Y'shtola has a sister who came to live in Gridania. She told me about her once.
Oh, that is most fortunate indeed. Pray,
Oh,
seek
convenient.
this sister out then, and bring her to Evershade. There, we shall petition the Great One's aid in finding your lost companion.
If memory serves, Y'shtola's sister is named Jamitra. Oh, you know her, do you? Well then, that ought to make things easier. Do I? Anyway, she spends most of her time around Upkalu Falls, from what I recall. Let's look for her there. Oh, I think she's like the summoner trainer. That's why I know her, because I'm a level 54 summoner. Yes, it is. Greetings, Cashew. What brings you here today? I see that you have companions. Lady Imitra, it is an honor to meet you. My name is Alfin Olivier, and this is Tataru Ta. So, you are my sister's comrades in the Silence of the Seventh Dawn. When I heard that your people were being pursued, I desperately sought to reach Y'shtola, but all mine efforts were to no avail. Now I know why. A forbidden spell of all things, that she should be so reckless. But what is done is done. I thank you for bringing word to me. Needless to say, I should be glad to help. Though we were born of different mothers, our veins course with the same father's blood. I hope that this will be enough for the elementals. Come, let us make for Evershade at once. I love the guy with the bangs.
Let us begin. Raya O, Arun, if you would. Hearken to me, O great ones. Pray give yourselves to the life stream, a drifting soul to find.
Please, Y'shtola. Please come back to us.
I was just thinking that. Like, they don't give a shit about water where they're standing. I was also thinking about mechanics for walking in water, like getting your feet wet.
There. Now!
Oh, cover your eyes. Gonna get banned.
A room has been readied at the roost. Pray, bear her thither at once. All that remains is to pray, my friends.
Oh, Y'shtola. Just seeing her face again, it's... Sniff! Oh, I've been so worried. Y'shtola is resting within an inn room. Though she's still unconscious, the signs are positive. The conjurers say she is in sound health and should awaken before long. Isn't that wonderful? Now, while we wait for Y'shtola to wake up, I thought I'd take the opportunity to finish my little surprise for her. It's something I've been working on for a while now, in the hope that she'd one day return to us. It wants for just a couple more items before it's ready. I've already placed orders for these items. Could I ask you to retrieve them for me? One is with the Leatherworkers Guild, another is with the Conjurers Guild. Speak with Mistress Geva and Masters and Brother Esumiya, and they ought to take care of it. Okay. Errand. Time for an errand. You are come to Stillglade Fane, the home of the Conjurer's Guild. How may I assist you? Ah, yes, Mistress Tataru's order. As requested, it has been sanctified in the sight of the elementals. I know not what she intends for the staff, but it is a most singular artifact. Even one possessed of my experience would struggle to wield it. Okay, cool. Leatherworkers. What is it? I'm a busy woman. So be quick about it. If you wish to place an order, speak with Randall. Huh? Here to retrieve an order? For Mistress Tataru, you say? You come at a good time. I finished it but moments ago. It was no small coup working on it to her specifications, but I did it nonetheless. Payment has already been settled. However did that girl come by chimerical hide anyway? You need neither balls of steel or a bottomless coin purse. And it seemed to me she had neither. I guess. Hey, you want to go on a date with me, by the way? No? Okay. Okay. I wonder what filling this tub costs. Do you want to know? Hot water is not free. Ah, you're back. You have the items, I hope. You should figure out a way to heat your bathwater with your rigs. Oh, it's precisely as I requested. A perfect match for the other pieces. Truly, gave us a master among masters. And the staff completes the surprise. Thank you so much, Keshu. Tee! I can't wait to see what Y'shtola thinks of the surprise. Lest you wonder, she is doing very well, and the conjurers have left her in her sister's care. Let's go and pay them a visit, shall we? Could run a water block on every card. Yeah.
Y'shtola! I'm so glad you're back!
Tataru. You are safe. Thank the 12. Something has changed about you, Alphino. Or mayhap the change is with me. I seem to sense the ether around me more keenly than before.
I am pleased to see you well again. Do you feel strong enough to talk?
Worry not. I am well enough.
Tell us then, what befell you after you fled the feast? We were told that there had been a tunnel collapse.
That was my doing. I brought the tunnel down that you and Minfidia might escape. At the last moment, I invoked a teleportation magic, in hopes of spiriting Thancred away at least. Needless to say, it did not go quite as planned, and I found myself adrift in the life stream. The others? Where are they? Did they not escape?
They remain unaccounted for. You were the only one we have been able to find. I am truly sorry. It was the Crystal Braves who pursued you that day. My hubris that led to our undoing.
No apologies are necessary, Alphino. You are not to blame for what occurred. Know that were our comrades here, they would commend you for keeping the light of hope alive.
Don't worry. The others are alive and well, I'm sure of it. We just need to find them.
Indeed, Tataru. Let us find our friends and rebuild the Scions.
Ha! There is the Alphino I remember. And I feel much the better for his return. 'Tis time I arose.
That reminds me. I have a change of clothes for you. I don't like to boast, but I made them myself. I learned how to weave while we're in Ishgard, you see.
Do you get to stay and watch if you're a girl? They were teeing. Because they can't watch and stay and watch her change. But Tataru can.
Tataru has apprised me of all that took place in the aftermath of the assassination plot. It would seem I have been away for some while.
Yes, much and more happened during your absence. At present, we seek to follow the Archbishop to Azisla.
And you want for some manner of etheric ram to pierce the floating isle's protective barrier?
Why is this okay? That's just how it is, dude. My swords don't have scabbards. It's super annoying, but you know, that's just how it is.
We do. Might you be able to furnish us with one?
A means to prise open a hole in an Alagarn barrier. And one large enough to admit an airship, no less. Nay, I lack the knowledge to devise such a weapon.
Hitman 1 had cloth simulation? Yeah. But Hitman 1 is not an MMORPG with like 200 people in the main cities. That's why. However, I do agree. They could absolutely do it and like only show it in cutscenes or on your main character. They could absolutely do that. But that takes work. There's a lot of things to do when you make an MMO.
A leading figure in the field of etheric research, and one of the finest scholars ever to grace Sharlayan. Matoya, my former master.
The thing with hanging it like on the things is they can do it. I think. Because you just have to add like an anchor and give that anchor an offset value based on the armor. So the armor itself like contains an offset value for that. In case it has like extra stuff on the back or whatever. But once you start having like straps and shit and whatnot, like those are all also going to start like clipping in strangely in places and blah 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 blah. And it like doesn't really add that much. It's nice, but it's also like whatever. So you can just ignore. I mean, I would really like that it was the way it is in like Witcher 3, for example, but in my youth, we had the honor of studying under Matoya. In the field of etheric research, she was without rival. I have no doubt that her knowledge will be of aid to our cause. The question is, will she share it with us? My master has ever been willful. The gods forbid anyone disagrees with her. When the Garlean Empire first marched upon Eorzea some 15 years ago, the denizens of Sharlayan were summoned back to the motherland. However, Matoya refused to join the exodus. To this day, she lives in a hermit's life on the fringes of the abandoned city. So it is to the Dravanian hinterlands that we must go, to the place of my birth. Though Alice and I were born in Sharlayan, our days there were short. We remained only until the exodus and I have not returned since. Oh? So it's to be a homecoming then. As fine a reason as any to go to Charlotte. And it would afford us the opportunity to pay my master a visit. Ahem. I believe you have mistaken our primary objective, Jistola. At any rate, the journey will take us through largely unknown territory. Let us first return to Ishgard and make our preparations. They actually have pretty advanced technology for the armor and stuff in this game, however. Compared to other MMOs. Show there. But a lot of the armors, like the chest pieces, some of them have arms that go all the way down, like cloth that go all the way down. And they made like a system to dynamically alter that based on like what gloves you put on. Which is not usually the case. The new Hitman clips through his own suits and he's the only PC. Yeah, stuff like that is ridiculous though. That's just like super lazy. To be honest. But that's just you haven't fine-tuned the parameters properly. That's it. But it's also an issue with physics. Like it does that. You have to fine-tune stuff a lot to get rid of it. Which is why there are usually gaps between everything. Things aren't quite as snug as they could be. But we'll end it there. Is this the name I should steal? Now Gandula. Gandula, is that our new last name? I don't think so. But I am going to go and make some rice and maybe a bread if I can be arsed. And I'm going to take a piss, mainly, because I am absolutely dying right here. But until next time, thanks for hanging. Have a good night. Bye-bye.